Good morning, everybody. And welcome. Welcome to Wednesday. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If you're with me here in Discord or in YouTube chat, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us here. Who's with us this beautiful Wednesday morning? We got Ricardo, we got Kodak, we got Larry. Good morning, everybody. We got futures trading today. We got Trader Page, we got Dude. Good morning, everybody. And happy PPI Wednesday. Good morning, Fernando. No trades on for me just yet. We got sitting at zero so far. So no trades on just yet. Been missing some decent entries here, but just had to get the stream up and running. But Target reported this morning, and that's kind of what we saw, a big push in other retails. Good morning, Smooth and Jim. Good morning, Caution. So we saw a bump up in Target, which is good for retailers. Amazon will perk up on that. So we saw rallying, but people are just buying into this PPI print here, which is very, very cool to see, to say the least. We have a swath of data that's coming out today. We have quite a few prints that are coming out. Morning, Nick. Morning, Jiva. We do have the retail sales that are coming out as well. The Empire manufacturing data and the PPI. Also, the Canadian September manufacturing sales is coming out as well at 8:30 here. So yeah, altogether, very, very exciting potential here for the day. I think that the NQ is going to potentially look to break into that 16,000 territory here, which can be extremely, extremely entertaining. Good morning, Jonathan. Good morning, MYK. So we want to see weaker retail sales. We want to see PPI, the costs down for PPI. That's going to be coming out here in 27 minutes. Morning, Sam. So it's going to be a very, very exciting and wild day. Mike. Okay, got it. Mike. Good morning, Mike. I was going to ask that actually. MYK as in Mike? Yeah. So it's going to be a very exciting day today. It is Wednesday, middle of the week. Wow, look at that. Mr. Kofifi getting the shoulder tap there. How cool is that? Congratulations there, Mr. Kofifi. Well done. So all together, going to be a very, very fun and wild session. Very exciting. Very exciting, this PPI print. I'm looking for any kind of pullbacks. I actually want to see if I can get long here with a nice entry before the PPI print. Is that Ninja Trader? It is. It is Ninja Trader. That's what I use. That's the platform I use. Ninja Trader is amazing. Are you looking for 970 like I am? Yeah, you know what's funny is that I had the opportunity right before I came on stream. Timing is everything, especially with futures trading. Timing is everything when it comes to these entries. And my timing's been off today. In fact, let me post the morning memo right now. Here we go. So you guys get early access to that. I got to break this up here. It's too long. Okay, there's the first part. Get the next part here. Got all of our levels. And there we have it. All right, so that's been posted over in Morning Memo. Yeah, congratulations to you, Mr. Kofifi. That is excellent news. They're looking at calling up one of our Discord members here, Mr. Kofifi, looking at calling him up to the big leagues on Top Step, putting him in a live funded account. How cool is that? Do I trade my own money or fund it? I trade on Top Step. If you're interested in trading on Top Step, check out the link in the description down below. We are trading funded accounts on Top Step here. I think tomorrow we have jobless claims. I'm trying to find a time to demo Top Step X for everybody. Good morning, Mitch. Yeah, I'm trying to find a day that I want to trade Top Step X because I want to trade my funded accounts when we have these beautiful, beautiful prints that are coming into the market here. Good morning, Alfred. You have to open a company for this. No, anybody's available to do it. Just check out that link in the description down below. You can start for as low as $49. And you don't have to put your own money at risk. That's the best part. Good morning, Trend Friend. Thanks, but unfortunately, I can't be switched over to live account one day because it's not allowed in Germany. Really? Wait, so you can't trade the futures market in Germany? Is that true? How do I use your code and switch over from Apex to Top Step? The drawdown kicks my butt. Yeah, here, check it out. So we just type in ! Top Step in the chat, just like this. And it should, I thought it should work. I thought that would work. I installed this thing called Nightbot, and it's supposed to, there it goes. It was lagging a little bit. There you go. There's the coupon code and the link in YouTube chat right there. Nightbot, a little bit laggy. I can, but they will calculate the taxes on your gains, but cut the losses for calculation at 20K. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the laws for that. That's unfortunate. Do I use Rhythmic for Top Step? Personally, I use NinjaTrader and Rhythmic myself. Is Top Step also for Europeans? Yep, you can use it anywhere. It's international. Some German guy asked Top Step because of that. The simulated environment training combat. Oh, okay. So you'd stay in sim only. So that's fine. That's fine, right? You get to, that's better. I wish I could actually have that. So that's even better. You're lucky. I need to get my butt over to Germany. All right, we're pushing up here. We had a little bit of a pullback. Definitely been missing it myself here. It is not available for Afghanistan. Okay, good to know. For most international countries, it is available. I traded Top Step X yesterday, and it is excellent. I passed 3 combines yesterday on Ninja and can't trade 3 XFAs on Ninja and 3 on... yeah. You can only have 3 XFAs at one single time. But congrats on getting in the Top Step X beta. That's been a hot ticket. People have been trying to get into that. Good morning. Took a super risky move. Got up at 2 p.m., looked at the chart and placed 2 micros long in 15,940. Fell asleep and woke up to $200 plus. Nicely done. Way to go there, 3 generations of hair. You know, doing those types of moves, those can generally work out pretty well. That's the swing trading, a little bit of swing trading. Very nice. Were you doing that on a Top Step account? 2 p.m. to 2 a.m.? Gotcha. Very nice. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for a meaningful pullback here. I woke up at what time here? Let's see. I was up right around here. Right here. That's when I had woken up. So I woke up a little bit later. Usually I'm up at a little bit earlier. So I had woken up and got to my charts around this time. We had a pullback, and then I was writing the more memos, so I didn't quite get that, and then it kind of kept going. And it just kind of got away from me. So I didn't end up putting on any trades right there. Can you tell us about Night Watch? No, it's just Nightbot. It's a chat bot here for YouTube. That's all. I wish it was something trading related. No, it's just a YouTube chat bot there, crafting futures. Dwayne is up 340 bucks so far. Still got one runner from 15,989 for the push up. Very nice. Besides the bathroom indicator, do we now have sleep indicator from 3 generations of hair? We got a lot of indicators here in chat. So let's see how we're doing here. We're going to do 90 likes to trade into the open here. 90 likes. 90 likes is what we're going to need. So make sure you guys pump that up. We're at 39 likes right now. So we got a little bit of ground to cover. Got 51 more likes to get, and then we'll stream here into the open. And look at that. We already got now we're 45 away. So as long as we hit that benchmark of 90 likes, we will be trading this into the open. Do you have to buy the Ninja platform or pay a monthly fee? It comes included. Can you believe that? When you sign up with a Top Step account, you actually get Ninja Trader for free. Ninja Trader is usually $100 a month. So you get it for free, which is amazing. I love that part. So pulling back here, I'd love to see a flush back into the 80s, the low 80s. Like below 82, if we could get below 80, that'd be really sweet. It's interesting. They're not, that you got a lot of folks that are covering pre-print here into that move towards 16,000. I usually see longer moves better on longer time charts. I'm trying to learn the quick ins and outs of day trading. Yeah, I mean, you do what works for you though, right? Some people are terrible at swing trading and long-term trades. Some people are terrible at momentum trading. You want to lean into what works for you. I get that question a lot. People say, "Oh, Rips, I have this method of trading that's working really, really well for me, and I'm trying to do something else." It's like, don't do something else. Keep leaning into what's working for you. You always want to do what works for you. We're all different, right? There is no one correct way to trade. I say this all of the time. If you can trade and it's working out for you in your certain fashion, I don't care what your charts look like. I don't care if somebody's telling you it's the wrong way to do it. If you're consistently profitable doing what you're doing, continue doing that. Rip, where can I get the hourly indicator for NT8? Somebody actually made this for me. I don't know that there's got to be some other ones out there, but I had somebody specifically make this one custom for me. There's also one in our Discord that, excuse me, there's one in our Discord that somebody made. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me try Nightbot again here. Exclamation point Discord. See if this works. But there was somebody in our Discord who also made one that I don't use that one specifically, and I'm sure there's free ones that you can get. Don't go and pay for one. Most traders don't let the strategy work. They keep changing strategies and lose. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to be sitting there and trying to chase cars, right? You don't want to be all over the place looking and looking and looking. If you have something that's working, just keep on doing that. Bar timer indicator on Ninja. Yeah, there you go. Oh, no, I think he was talking about the hourly highs and lows, right? This one, I think. Or were you talking about this one? This is the bar timer. This one, I think you can get. There's 100 different variations of this one. But this one where you see these lines here, where it kind of frames the hourly high and low for me, that one I had custom made. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that one I had custom made for me, but I'm sure that there's some free ones out there. There's got to be. That's the other great thing that I love about Ninja Trader is the community. It's been around for so long, so the community behind it is very, very strong. I had a limit order exactly at 984 and didn't get filled. Oh, geez, what a bummer. So we also had the UK reported very good CPI numbers as well, and now the Bank of England is actually looking at no more rate hikes, and potentially the next move would be a rate cut. So they're basically mimicking what we're doing now, what we're looking at here. So this is why the market has been rallying during this session here in the overnight session. It's just not pulled back enough where I've been ready to take a trade and have been able to get into the trade here. So I'm still flat here. I'm flat and waiting for an entry. And, unfortunately, I might not get it. We may have to trade the momentum of PPI and try to get a trade on for that. And we'll see if we can get on a nice trade for that. Like I said, I'd love to see a pullback below the 80s here, get down into the mid 70s. I'd probably take a long there if we got down there. Right now, what you're seeing is a lot of profit taking before the print. We are inside 15 minutes now to the print. We got 14 minutes now until this print comes out. So we have a lot of folks that are going to be profit taking right now because they could be holding a very large position and they just don't want to be carrying that position into the print. Restroom break time. No, I'm not going to use the restroom until, I'm looking for a pullback here. I got to get this pullback. You think we'll get another God candle like yesterday? I think there's a very good chance. I think that if PPI comes in line, we go up. If PPI is a very strong print, we go crazy. If PPI is somehow just not hitting the mark, I think we'll pull back a little bit, but then that possibly gives people more of a buying opportunity here. So I think either way, it's kind of up, right? You're going to have to see a ridiculous PPI print for this thing to go down. It's a freight train running right here. I actually took the stimulus checks and invested, made 5 times the money, took the original amount the government gave me and put in a 5% CD. I love learning the day trading with Top Step. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, so, even if we get an inline print, if you look at the money markets, this is what's crazy is that we went from pricing in practically, 15% chance of a potential rate hike on the next December meeting in the FOMC to 100%. We're going to pause. We're going to continue to be paused, which is, what is that going to be? 5 months of a pause here? 7 months? I can't even keep track anymore, but we have that. And then now saying May is going to be the first rate cut. And that's completely different because we were looking at, I think it was July was the first rate cut. Wow, we were pushing up here. Not getting the entries I wanted, unfortunately. Is Tradeovate different than Ninja Trader? Completely different. Although Ninja Trader did buy Tradeovate, it's completely different. Tradeovate is good if you're on a Mac, if you want to trade on a mobile. But I personally prefer Ninja Trader because it's much snappier in the executions. Morning memo was posted. It should have been posted. Oh, thank you, discount. Let me go ahead and delete my message. Now, if I can get the payouts, yeah, just relax. That question comes up a lot too. If you're just relaxed and you're not focused on, I need to get a payout, I need to get a payout, I need to get a payout. If you just relax and you just take really good trades, the payouts will come to you. You just need to relax. Yeah, those are correct levels there, Smith. They are that close. I know, right? It's like in that much, right? It's very, very close, but it's a weird part of the market where you've had market makers that are slamming those areas. So we break through that, it's going to be pretty wild. That's why I'm expecting fireworks on this print. Gosh, part of me just wants to put on a lot and just hit my restroom break now. But I guess I could do that. Just putting on one lot. What would I be risking down there? 10 handles is $200. We are just going to continue to push here. All right, I'm going to take a long. I'm probably going to hit a restroom break here. Oh, we got to get my correct account selected here. It is that one. There we go. There we have it. And then I got to move that down so we can fit that. Be patient, grasshopper. Hey, it's one lot. It's not gonna break the bank here. And we can do stop down to there. Boy, that's a wide stop. That's a big boy stop. Alrighty, I'm gonna hit a little restroom break here. And we got 10 minutes until the print, so I'll be back in time for that. Don't worry. I do expect us to, if we get a pullback, I would potentially add a second lot here. But let's see. I'll be right back here. And we're back. So just a reminder here, we are at 1,500 subs. We passed 1,500 subs yesterday here on the YouTube channel. Once we get to 2,000 subs, we will be giving away a free Top Step Combine. Dwayne says it's about to rip through the high, breaking to 16,000. Here we go. What is our entry? We got 96 and a quarter entry. Not the best entry. But ideally, what I'd like to see is a favorable print, and then we can add into this some additional size. If the print is garbage, then we'll get stopped out for a loss here. So we're pushing up towards that 16,000 mark. Did we get the bathroom break surge? Maybe a little bit, right? If retail sales come in hot, I can see Fed thinking about cutting. Fed wants to see economies start to weaken before starting to think about cutting rates. Oh, you can't see Fed. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, retail sales are coming in. Yeah, we're going to have a lower volume going into the print here. That is true. We do have a little bit of a pullback here. The print is out in 6 minutes here. 6 minutes. So the headline retail sales are supposed to be down for October. The consensus is looking for a negative 0.3% month over month. So let's see if that figure surprises as well. Rockmoney says, my opinion, if the Fed starts to cut, we are in or about to be in a recession. All right, the Fed's goal here is a soft landing. That's what we're looking for, is a nice soft landing. Pushing up towards that 16,000 benchmark there. One tick away, yeah. So close. I think we're expecting, is the expectation minus 3%? I haven't even looked at the preview. Let's see. So we're looking for month over month at 0.1%. We're looking at the month over month X food and energy at 0.3%. X food, energy, and trade month over month at 0.2%. Year over year, we're looking at 1.9% for the final demand month over month. Or sorry, year over year rather. 2.7% for the X food and energy, and then X food, energy, and trade is going to be year over year at 2.8% expectation. My TP is set at passing the combines and switch to one of the $11 ones. There you go. Nice strategy there. So we are trading up at 16,000 now. Let's see if this print comes in favorable. Can easily have this tuck and shoot below where we're trading right now and then go right back up. I mean, we saw that yesterday with the CPI print. We saw a dunk low and then a rip to the top side there. So let's see how this plays out. Don't remind me. Good luck to everybody who's going to be trading this print here. I am just using one account. I'm not copying any accounts here, just one single account. Adjusting my charts today, it disappeared to the top yesterday. Good morning, DK. Good morning, X4M. So a little pullback here. Tap 16,000, a little bit of a pullback. People obviously are going to be going flat before the print, and then market makers are going to go hog wild here once the print comes out. We do have a lot of room there to the downside as well. So either way this print comes out, we have a lot of opportunities ahead of us either way. Set those stops. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you are trading with stops here. That is key. Good morning, Ripper Trader. Make sure you guys tap that thumbs up button there on YouTube. We want to get to 90 likes to stream into the open here. What are we sitting at right now? We're at 73, so you guys are very close. What do you think about Apex PA not letting you trade news? I think it's garbage. It's crazy town. For newbies, I'd say avoid. My stop was placed at a 250 loss yesterday and ate an $800 loss, just throwing it out there. Yeah, even though you have a stop loss, you can incur bigger losses than where your stop loss is, especially if the print is wild. And these are going to be wild prints in this market here. All right, we're inside a minute here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Inside 1 minute here. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hope everybody does well here. Hope all your dreams come true. Apex PA can trade news. I'm not sure about that. I don't know if you can. I think there's like some fine print about that. Good luck, everybody. $9.1 is the print. Minus 0.5% month over month. Core is at 0.3 lower than expected. Retail sales are a little bit higher than expected. I don't know what happened there, but that completely, I have no idea what just happened there. That was very strange. I closed a lot and then it said I was down like $600 on that trade, but that was very weird. It could have just been on that final lot. Let's see here. Nailed the trade. This pre-market have the XFA. Took a nice beating yesterday, back to near break even. Nice. Okay, let's see if we hold 16,000 here. So that was interesting. It spiked up. I added a second lot. I covered one lot and then it immediately showed me down there. Let's see if we are going to break these lows. That was very strange. So we were coming down a little bit here. SPY's rolling over some. A little bit of a head fake there. So I think it was split up into two trades. The first trade was a positive trade. The second trade on my ad was a negative trade. So I think that's what happened there. All right, seeing if we're holding these lows or not. Good morning there, ABD. Let's see if we want to hold these lows here. Yeah, so my ad was up here. That's where that big old negative number came from. Okay, we are coming down. I'm going to take that short here. coming down a little bit, but we are bouncing here at 75. This could just be a fake out as well to the downside. So I'm watching to see if we can get a drawdown to around 48 or so. SPYs at the EMA still showing some weakness here. Google's rolling over, Amazon's rolling over a touch. Seeing if we're going to break these 70s here. SPY still rolling over. Adding into that. Looking for this flush now down towards 48.5. It looks like they're buying this, so I might want to, I'm just judging around 70 here. I may want to flip this back long. Just watching this right around the 70 area. I'm going to close that position for now. Just wait to see if we reposition because we're bouncing at the EMA on the SPY here. Watching here again at these 70s. I'm going to take that long here, seeing if we can get this continued push because we're holding the EMA and the SPY here. Let's see if we get this pickup back towards 993. I'm going to close that again. A little bit too weak. Try to be patient here on this next trade. It is just kind of chopping around here, and we can kind of chop around. I'm looking for this to either curl up and give us a nice curling pattern towards the VWAP here that I have right around 993, or to have a failure back here at these 70s. You do see some buyers stepping in here at these 70s. They are continually trying to sell through it, but they're just a little bit unsuccessful here. VWAP's at 952. Yeah, I have mine at 950 on this one, but on Bookmap it resets at 830, and that one's at 993 right now. So a little pressure there on the markets. We had a nice perk up to the top side, but then we ended up adding a lot there nearly at the top tick of the range, and then closing that position and mitigating, taking a bit of a loss there. And then going short into that there, we got caught in a pop, flipping long. We ended up not closing there into the profit. So I'm watching here around the 70s, seeing some tremendous weakness coming through. I'm going to take that short. My target here is below 50 now. We're running into the 60s. So let's see if we can get a nice patient pull down here below 60. Apple is rolling over a touch here, Nvidia as well. A bit of a drawback here up above 60. I want to see us face this 60 area with weakness. I'm watching the SPY here too. Looking at the components of tech, we have weakness out of Tesla, Apple, Nvidia right now. So if we can maintain weakness below the 60s, I think that we can possibly entertain a fade all the way back into the low 900s here. If we break through the 60s, break through the 50s here. So let's see. Apple's still tremendously weak. Microsoft as well. Big sellers stepping in. Definitely what I want to see. I just want to be wary about whether or not this SPY can get below 450. That's what I'm going to be watching for here, as a nice inclination of whether or not we're going to make it to the south side here. There are some buyers coming in at these 60s, but we are coming through with some forceful selling. If we break below 50, this thing will tumble pretty hard. A lot of liquidity here below 55 as well. Just looking for continued weakness across the board in tech. We have Amazon kind of pushing at the 50 EMA right now. We have a lot of liquidity here at 950 that we would need to push through and sell through. A lot of bid support there. Again, buyers showing up here in the 60s. I'm looking for that confident flush and that pull below the 50s. If we do break 50, I think this thing can get pretty violent to the downside. But right now we're just waffling around in the 60 area, low 60s, mid 60s. Little bounce in SPY, little bounce across the board here in tech. Bounce back from Nvidia. So we are encroaching back into the 70s here. Looking a little squeezy. SPY is starting to reverse here. We still are below 450 and a half. I'm watching the pace of these sellers coming in here on the NAS, because they are very, very heavy and violent. So if we can bring that that violence down towards the 50s there, I think that we can really start to push on that level. Definitely a good amount of liquidity to grab there. That's sitting down at like 927, 930, that area. So right now we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here across the board, just a little bounce, but it's not that strong. It's a very weak bounce in my opinion. The dollar is rallying like crazy. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. So dollar up, equities should be down on that. So looking for this to fade. If we get a snap below 50, like I said, we would see some extreme sell side violence in this NQ here. Overnight longs cashing out, definitely. So we just need to see these 60s start to fail here. Some decent stops below these 60s into these 50s. Just trying to be patient here. Let's see how this interacts around the low 50s here, if we can get down here. If we break 50 with violence, this thing will be down super hard here. Again, the liquidity I'm looking for is down at 22. So there's your 50, big volume at 50. Can we break through 50? There's a lot of bid support there so far. We need to meet that 50 with violence to the sell side. Some panic covering there, short side into the 50s. Testing it again. I really want to see this confident flush down into the 30s and the 20s. We have a nice air gap in liquidity below 50 here. Very nice. There's that pull. Gorgeous. So this is the liquidity draw that I'm looking for is actually down there at 23 3/4. Big amount of liquidity there. If we can break below 40, this thing will really start to get heavy. We should see tremendous selling below 40 if we get below there. So perk back up to 50 here. Let's see if we can reject those 50s. So far rejecting them. SPY is going down super hard here. I do expect that we will break the 40s here on the NQ. Just watching for volume to come in. We're flirting with a VWAP right now. There's some volume, sell side. Watching for this draw into the 40s now. 40 evens, testing it. Some front running to the 40 evens here. See if we can aggressive push down through the 40s. Some liquidity there sitting at 40 evens. They are taking that. But again, my target here is 27 3/4. Testing 40 evens again. Through 40 evens, but we do have some liquidity sitting there at 36. We are currently stalling at 36 here. Big amount of liquidity sitting there at 36. Watching for this drawdown in through 36 and then looking probably to pull some off at 30. We just need a confident drawdown through 36 here. Some buyers stepping in. A little bit of a bounce there on the SPY. But still aggressive sellers showing up on the tape here. Rockmani stopped out. Nice trade there, Rockmani. So we're pushing up to the VWAP again. Let's see if we can reject at VWAP. Big amount of buyers showed up there at that 36 buyer. I thought we would have pushed through him pretty instantly there and I would have covered into the 30s, but 30 evens rather. But we just didn't get that draw I was looking for, and we ended up bouncing pretty hard. Rockmani up $1,500 on a 5-lot trade. Very nice. So this is a tremendous bounce. Definitely unexpected. I didn't think that we'd bounce this hard. I want to see actually if I can maybe trade another account in tandem side by side this one. That is the first big real bounce we're seeing, but this is where it's starting to get weak again. Apple's still tremendously weak. Nvidia's starting to roll over a little bit. What else do we have coming out today? Let's see. So we have Canadian existing home sales out at 9. At 10, we have the September business inventories. We do not have any Fed speakers today. That is also what is on deck here. I'm watching for weakness here. Barr is at 9:30. I'm not seeing that on my schedule. Is he speaking on CNBC? I didn't have any Fed speakers scheduled on my schedule today. Well, that's good to know. So he's speaking at 9:30. What's his speaking engagement today? Barkin at 3:30. Wow, they must have just added that today. Yeah, I don't have any of that on my schedule here marked off. So they must have just added that today. So we are perking back up here. We did hold the VWAP. If we're looking at TradingView, we did absolutely hold the VWAP there. I want to see if we can get any weakness, and I could potentially tag that with a second account in tandem here. Just watching the components here of the NAS. I want to see a 60 start to fail again. If we see a fail out of 60, I would be confident in potentially taking this short on a second account and double teaming it here. Fed Vice Chair for Supervision Michael Barr testifies. Oh, the Senate panel. Yeah. He's not going to talk about the monetary policy. What about Barkin at 3:30? And where's he speaking? Yeah, I knew about him testifying to the Senate panel, but that is unlikely that it's going to have anything to do about the monetary policy right now. All right, let's see. Did we get to 90 likes here? 90 likes. We got to 100. Perfect. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. If you aren't subscribed to the channel already, make sure you are subscribed with your notifications turned on. Once we get to 2,000 subscribers here on YouTube, we are going to be doing a giveaway for a free Top Step Combine. Depends on what questions he's asked. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rare that you're going to hear him speak about monetary policy, in my opinion. Be pretty rare that we'd see that. I'm judging on whether or not I want to take this in another account. I may just keep it on the one that I have here. Weakness below 60 would be very, very good for our position here. We have room all the way down to 882. We just have to get rid of that that guy down at 36. That big bidder at 36. So let's see if we can get this weakness here. We do have a nice, again, that air gap from these 60s back down to that 40 level. So let's see if we can get that sell side pressure coming in here before the market opens. Just looking across the board here at tech. Things are just kind of holding here. I think we're probably going to be waiting for the open until we start to see fireworks either way. Just curious, is the paid subscription market Clubhouse will be even better than just this YouTube channel? Because this channel so far is the best I subscribe to. Well, thank you for saying that. With market Clubhouse here, let me just go ahead and link what you get here. It is, the command is !Clubhouse, and then Nightbot will tell you all about it there. So you get the zero latency live stream, you get the access to the webinar archive, and then the access to our private community here. It's you know, try it out for a week and see if it's your cup of tea. That's what I always say. If you can see in you can usually figure it out in 7 days if it's for you, if you like it. I'm biased, of course. I think it's amazing. So we're taking a little heat here. Will we get stopped out? We are pushing up towards the VWAP. I like where my stop is. Happy to get stopped out on this trade. SPY has kind of reversed its side there. We didn't get that flush below 449.5, which is what I was originally looking for. So definitely unfortunate on that. Could have covered up in this position. I think we're up about $1,400 or something like that. $1,300. Could have covered there, but I was confident that we're going to get that push down through 36. So I was holding out for that push. Didn't move my stop because I kept thinking that, you know, it's pretty likely that we're going to have a little bit of pop up here, and then we could have an immediate flush back down. So I wanted to give myself enough wiggle room there. Right now, we are still holding this trend here. My brother tried to join for 7 days and you kicked him out because you thought it was me again? Oh, geez. Yeah, it's probably because of the IP address thing. If you're trying to do the trial twice in a row. It's only one trial per household. So we're coming back down a little bit, close to our entry. What indicator is that on your chart? The high and low lines. It's just the hourly high and hourly low. That's all that is. Hourly high and hourly low. For me, this is a pullback at the open, going to go down very hard. I'm short right now. Good luck to you, Fernando. You and me both. Yeah, I'm just trying to be patient in this position here. I do think that we have room all the way down to 882.5. I do think that we can definitely get a flush down to that level, if only that we're going to collect liquidity down there, only to send it higher. But we shall see. I'm actually surprised at the rate that we bounced on that. I'm pretty surprised that we had that many folks that were looking to cover and, you know, panic cover, really 40 handles covering there. Surprised that we actually took that much heat. I was not expecting that at all. But that would be great, though, if we had people that were just newer longs coming in, and it just gives us a lot of stops to the sell side here. We just have to start breaking these key levels, these psychological levels. 60 to the downside, brings into that 50, 50 flushes, we get the 40s. I'm just watching to see how heavy they're bidding this stuff. And, you know, right now they're kind of front running these 60s. You could see that on the tape here. They're front running those 60s, but then we're able to break through. We get enough sell side pressure. We just have to have that continued sell side pressure. Right now, SPY's coming back down after hitting close to the VWAP there. We're trading at 450.25 there in the SPY. Tesla's kind of holding after pulling back. Apple's at 187.80 right now. Microsoft is also kind of holding just below VWAP. So we might just chop around in this range here until open. We do have about 30 minutes here until the open. You guys did get over 100 likes, so we will definitely be streaming here live in through the open. Yeah, we do keep coming down, and we do kind of just get these little squeezes here back up to the top side. I actually wouldn't mind if we ended up getting stopped out in pre-open here, because that'll allow us kind of to reposition ourselves and just kind of take the open nice and calm and look for any opportunities there off the open. We are making lower highs here, technically. Have some big liquidity resting on 60 even. And they are front running that. We keep on running into some folks that are front running covering or just front running buying this. I'm seeing for the cumulative volume delta is negative only 300 contracts right now. That's all I'm seeing on my end. So not oversold by any means. Let's check out the E-mini S&P here. Is actually positive delta 350 contracts. Trader Mark getting scalpy here. How'd you do, Trader Mark? What was the result of those trades there? Up 1K across 3 accounts. Nice work there. Way to go. All right, here's the top of the hour. We should see an injection of volatility here. SPY is kind of holding in this area, low 450s. We are still seeing some buying here on the tape. If we can break down below 63 here and touch that 60, we might be able to break through it. There are some people front running that 60 level. We just need to see that sell side violence come in. We do technically keep making lower highs, so that is a good sign for us here. Big bidders, though, at 63. They don't want to give up this 63 just yet. Okay, so they gave up 63 there, now testing 60 evens. Through 60 evens, let's see if we get this pressure coming through. So definitely swept a couple stops there below 60. And now we're seeing some tremendous sell side pressure coming through. Very choppy on the way down, however. SPY is showing some weakness here. Microsoft as well. We have a big bidder up at 50, 47.5 as well there. 60s, they are showing some sell side at 60. Flashing up on the ask. So ideally what I'd like to see is a drawdown into 50 here. Test of that 50 and then see if they want to party back below that 50 area, slam into the 40s again. So that's what I'm going to be looking for here. I think off the open too, I mean, we have tremendous room to the downside here. If we can get an open, a very weak open here, this thing will just crater to the downside. Still making lower highs. But the problem is that why I'm not super confident in adding a second account here is that we keep on running into these huge bidders that are stepping in, and it's not tremendously violent to the sell side just yet. We need to be popping stops below 50 to invite that violence again, and then see if we can take out that player at 36. So those are the areas of interest that I'm watching here. Right now, just struggling at these 60s. Tech is all just kind of holding here. Nobody's really, there's no volume coming in that much to tech right now. So big push up from 60 back into 70 there. Dude says, I notice when I'm in a trade like this, I begin to get attached to profit. I saw that I didn't take and I want to get back there. Got to remember that Bob Newhart said, Skit, stop it. Yeah, just focus on the market in front of you. Focus on what your trade plan is. I'm looking for us to target that 36 player there. And as long as we're just kind of holding, I like where my stop is, because if we get stopped out, the trade plan's negated, and then I can kind of relax here until the open. But I do want to have this this risk on, because I believe that if we could start breaking below the 50s, testing those 40s again, there's a good chance we can sweep that player at 36. And I think that we'd have a lot more tremendous weight on it, given how many people are buying this dip, if we do get some sell side activity, because we will have a lot of stops popping there to the downside. So that's what I'm looking at here. Now through 60, that was an easy pull through 60 there. So let's see if we have that continuation now. More we test on weaker price action, I agree that we can break it. Yeah, and we're just gathering people here to the long side that would give us shorts here that would give us some sell stops to pop to the downside. And the more that we interact with these levels and show weakness, the more likely it is that we will actually fade here off the open, based on my experience and my time in the market. So this is a big area of liquidity. This 55 area, huge area of liquidity. If we start to mow down through this area, it'll get, again, tremendously weak. We would likely be testing VWAP down at 51, and things could get pretty speedy to the downside. So seeing if we have that on the table, if they're going to be front running that 55 area. There's agreement in price right now from 60 through 70. So just seeing if we can get that downside area weakened. The lower end of the structure is at 55. Yeah, right now we're looking for sellers under 60, and they're still not showing up. SPY is solidifying. We are making a higher low there on SPY. We came down to 450 looking for 450 to crack, and we couldn't do it. But that doesn't mean here off the open, because you have to remember there's going to be some contracts that were purchased overnight or before the close on SPY. People looking to maybe take long calls into this. I didn't really look at what the implied volatility was of the move, but based on whether that liquidity is going to be spread about here, we could have folks that are selling calls. And if people are selling calls here off the open, that could cause the market to tumble as well. Good morning, Sarah. We're just in a position now chopping sideways here. We're looking for the 60s to fail and give out. Invite the 50s and 40s into play here. So the upper end of this band is all the way above 75. What would really be a shame is to get stopped out at 77 3/4, and then it flushes down immediately because we get that pop of those stops right above 75. Morning, Jay Quinn. So again, just looking for us to continually make these higher lows, or lower highs rather. And we want to remain weak under psychological levels, like 60s, 50s. Below 40, we got our friend there at 36 that we need to bust through. So again, just looking for this weakness. Right now, we are kind of triple bottoming at this area. This 55, if we snap this 55 to the downside, it gets super speedy here. But it all is contingent upon whether or not we snap that 55. Morning, Aglow. Love you talking through this with us. This is so valuable. I can't find this anywhere else. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're probing liquidity right now. It's not on tremendous volume, and this is obviously, we have about 22 minutes before the market opens here. And we are just kind of testing these important psychological levels here in the structure. Now, the closer that we come to snapping that 55 and find strength there, the less likely it is that it's going to fail. But we're coming down in this level here, and we're not met with strength or weakness just yet. It's very low volume here. Here's that 55 test. You can see they're bidding up those 55s there. And the good majority of this is just algorithmic price action. Just market makers trading back and forth between one another here. So let's see if we get this fail down below 55. Morning, Justice. I'd like to see a clean sweep of liquidity, that draw below 55, smacking 50 right in the face. That's what I'd really like to see here, is just that clean draw below 55. They're coming down, they're testing it, but it gets very meek and meager there. There's that 55 test, looking at the SPY here, below 450. Okay, a little bit of draw there below 55. Now looking for that 50 test. Couple of sell stops coming off there. Okay, they're front running 50s, but let's see if we can slam through that. I'm a beginner. Top X chart and trading view chart is different. Please help me. I'm not sure about that. Maybe Top Step X, if you're on that platform. That it might be a little bit different. I'm using NinjaTrader over here. Close for 410. I was in you there. GG's. Nice work there, BJ. Yeah, it does keep bouncing off VWAP, but we are doing it with weak bounces here. We do see some decent sell side activity coming through here. There are folks that are slamming the bid, but the problem is that the bids are kind of strong here. A little bit thicker than what I'd like to see. So looking for this push down through 50. You can see violent sell side, but there are some big bidders front running that 50. There's that 50 pull. Let's see if we get this confidence now below 50. We want to see sell side confidence here. SPY is failing back down. Big chunky orders, but they are front running that on the bid. You can see that 48 3/4. Big chunky buyers stepping in. Nice draw there. That's what I'm looking for. Now let's see if we can get this player entertained there at 36. You can see that huge buyers there front running the 40s now. Massive chunky buyers. Front running the pants off of 40, 40 flat, 40 even. They stepped in very heavily there. So again, this begs the question of whether or not we're going to have that run right back up to 60 because they're buying up 50s again. If we reject off 50, good chance we test 40s and blow right through. This is just using the psych levels here and just watching the liquidity. We do have 18 minutes here until the market opens. 18 minutes. I do want to see this very, very weak. SPY is kind of bouncing here. It's kind of doing the same thing, a little bit of a double bottom. If we can get that draw right through 40, a clean shot through 40, and find that with sell side violence, this thing will just get hammered. Does Fed Bar speech today at market open will affect price action or not so much? I don't think it will. Nice work there, Rock Money. Up $1,900. Very, very nice. So again, just watching for this weakness below 50 here. This will really get speedy below the 40s if we can get through this player at 36. And again, my target here is like 27 down to 22. That's my target. And we're cutting it very close. We are 16 minutes from the market open here. A lot of bid stacks here, but if we get some violent, if we get a push down below 449.5 in the SPY, this thing is going to roll over so fast. It's all, again, it's all contingent upon this. We're racing against a clock here. There's a lot of ifs on the table. A lot of folks are happy to cover here too at this 50 level. Say that again. Which part? About the SPY, I'm looking for 449.5 to fail in the SPY. If we get that fail down below 449.5, this thing will crater. That's kind of what's holding things up right now. So if we get below 449.5, this thing is just going to shoot right down. There's so many people that are front running NQ here that should add to the downside pressure if we get that snap below 40. Because they should be closing those positions very quick. They should have tighter stops on this type of trade. On the bell, the volume will be coming in. That's what we're racing against the clock here. We got less than 15 minutes now. And I'm targeting 22 to 27. So we are definitely racing against a clock here. You can see there is a sell side push looking for that SPY to tag below 449.5. Can we get through this front runner here at 45? They're testing that 45. Let's see a slam through 40 now. Sellers are drying up a little bit there. SPY is coming down. We are looking for that 449.5 level to fail. A lot of front running here, though. Folks are nervously covering this. So we might just be between a rock and a hard place here. Unfortunately, we might just be pressing it a little bit too close to the open. Because on the open, we can have a draw of liquidity right to the top side here. So ideally, I'd like to be flat before the open. But I'm holding out for this draw to 22 to 27. Some players on the ask there are kind of front running now the ask to 50, which is good. But I do want to see SPY really kind of just crack this 449.5 level. Need to see that violent sell side push here. Nice. That is what I want to see there showing up. Okay, can we get that pull down through 45 now without a front runner? You can see they're front running the pants off 45 there. Big bidder stepping up at 45. That is insane. A lot of contracts to get through it there at 45. Looks like some buy stops getting popped there above 50. Too many big market order players on the bid. Yeah, way too many there. Yeah, 45, super, super strong. You can see now they're deflecting at the 55s there on the ask. I want to see how they receive this back through 50 here. If we have violence or not. That is a clean move through 50 so far. Yep, there we go. Big sellers popping in through 50s there. So that was a nice liquidity draw above 50. Let's see if we can actually break through 45 now with this push. This would be very, very strong here if we get this draw down through 45. They keep wanting to push on it and then it just dries up immediately here. So let's see if we can get just a couple players to push on that guy at 45 here. Nobody wants to be the first one to push on them. You can see this. They go down from a 3 lot to a 1 lot. So I'm just watching the price action here. They keep tagging it with like a 1 lot, 2 lot. Nobody wants to push on with like a 15 lot here. So let's see. Can we break this player at 45? Can we get broken down here? We do have about 10 minutes until the open here. Yeah, that player at 45 does not want to get messed with. Nobody's willing to push hard into them. The more we sweep up at this liquidity, though, the more likely it is that we will draw down and have enough push to get through that player at 45 to the downside. You just have people openly just sitting on the bid now, too. Yeah, it could be an algo scalping 5 points as well. Very, very true. Easily could be that. I would just ideally like to be flat before the open. We have less than 10 minutes now until the open. So I'd really like to see this draw through 45 first, and then the potential pull down to 36. All right, let's see if we can break them down here. We keep on coming close and then running out of sell side steam here. SPY still showing weakness. Okay, so we pushed on them, but then there's a they keep on buying it there. You can see we have that draw right through 45, and then big buyers are stepping in. We just need to see sell stops show up there. Folks that are positioned right below that 45 area just to get wiped on through. Looking for some heaviness to show up here. Okay, let's see if they front run this 40 or not. Right now they are front running 40s. I want to see a draw right through 40. A lot of sell stops go off right through 40. That would be ideal for me. Watching here. Running in 40. Some front running. Yeah, they're front running those 40s now. Big bounce. 8 minutes to go till the open. SPY right there bouncing as well. Still showing weakness, however. Tech is just kind of holding up here. We have Nvidia rolling over a touch, Amazon, Tesla, and Microsoft all rolling over just a bit here. Let's see if we get this draw again through 40s. Right now, we're still dealing with that same player there at 45, 44. They're happy to be buying that right now. Morning, Hottie. Yeah, players stepping in again. We've just been consolidating in this area. What I'm looking for is that flush and that draw below 40. It would invite quite a bit, after we've been consolidating in this area, would invite quite a bit of downside there. So I'm just trying to be patient for that draw. We do have 6.5 minutes here until the market opens. Let's get this violence below 45 and see if we can get a nice, quick little draw here below 40. That would be ideally what I'm looking for here. Just a nice little tuck below 40. Will I move my stop at all? It depends how close we get to the open here. I may have to run it through the open, but ideally I want to be flat before the open. So I'm just trying to be patient here. We do have 5.5 minutes here till the open. 5.5 minutes. If you are enjoying the stream, by the way, make sure you are hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed. When we get to 2,000 subs, we're going to run a giveaway for a Top Step account. So you don't want to miss that. Make sure you have notifications turned on. So when we have that giveaway, you are notified when we're going live. That player there at 45 is just so squirrely. You see that? We had a nice little dip below there, that 45, and big buyers stepping in here. 5 minutes to go. Let's see if we get a little flush right below 40. Yeah, market on open orders can whip you around 100%. That's why I want to probably be flat for the open here and kind of judge our trading right around the open. Good morning, can't play right now. Tech issues, Windows updated now. NT won't connect to Top Step. Oh, no. Yeah, I got that update last night as well, that Copilot update. Very interesting. It uses a Chat GPT-4. So back up to the 50s here. We're really cutting it close. We got about 4 minutes now until the open. We had a little burst of buying stepping in there on the SPY. Let's see if we get this draw back down through 45. Just been chopping around in this range for the first, for these last 26 minutes here. All right, 3 minutes now until the open. SPY is perking up a little bit here. Definitely cutting it close on this position. put in an order at 9:47. Yeah. Let's see if we can get a sweep down through 50 here right before the open. When you get off YouTube, do you stay in the market Clubhouse? It depends. It depends on if there's any trading. But yeah, there's going to be plenty of times where we end up just going off and trading in market Clubhouse. All right, we got 90 seconds now until the open. 90 seconds here. I'm just going to cover the position right there. So covering it there, being prepared for open now. Let's see if we have any good trades here off the open. I will be looking for potentially a burst to the upside here. Potentially towards 970 or so. Yeah, I tried to play it as close as I could there to the open, and now we're getting that gorgeous flush below the 50s that I really wanted to see. This is generally how it happens. The moment you cover, you get the exact move that you wanted. I tried to cut it as close as I was comfortable with. So realizing about a $600 profit on that trade. So let's see how the open treats us here. Good luck, everybody. We have 20 seconds here until the market opens. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Trade smart, trade safe, trade with some discipline here. And let's see how we can fare off this open. Market is open. Big burst of buying to the upside. SPY is pushing up here. Let's see if we can get a crack up over the VWAP in SPY. I'm going to take that short here. I want to see a drawback below what we're looking for here, below 50, below 45. It's just not looking strong to me yet. If SPY pierced through the VWAP, we'd have a draw of liquidity to the top side, but we're just not getting that forceful push. Google's rolling over, Meta's rolling over, Nvidia's rolling over as well. Microsoft's showing some weakness here. I want to see weakness below the 50s. A little perk up here from Apple. SPY is flirting with the VWAP. I'm going to add into that second lot short here. Looking for this draw below 50s, down through the 40s. Third lot short. Meta's off a cliff here. Microsoft flirting with a VWAP. Let's see if we can break through the 40s with confidence. Remember, we have that player at 36 that we need to get through as well. Somebody's front running that 36 again. Crazy. That 36 player is still there and he's not gone away. So let's see if we can dump right through him. Big old buyer at 36 there. It's crazy, right? He's not going anywhere. Very, very strong buying out of that 36 player. SPY through the VWAP here. Not what I want to see ideally, but we could see that met with a little bit of weakness. So looking for us to remain weak below 50 here. Is this another rogue trader at 36? They're a powerful buyer, I'll tell you what. We just need to get through that player at 36 and then the party starts to the downside. They're definitely a thorn in my side right now. SPY rejecting VWAP, which is good. Apple super strong, however. Nvidia off a cliff. Microsoft is perking, not what I want to see here. Yeah, a little strong. Not ideal. Not what I want to see. SPY through the VWAP again. And we're going to get stopped out there. So we're looking for that flush below 36. I would be looking to cap on another short here if the look is good here. I want to see SPY rejecting VWAP again. Apple and Microsoft very, very strong. The rest of the components, not so much. Tesla is perking up a little bit here. So definitely keeping our stops tight. Still buyers across the tape here. Looking for SPY to slow down a little bit. Still big buyers stepping in. What's up, Tough? How we doing? Yeah, they definitely shook the tree here. I'm taking that short again here. I want to keep my stop a little bit tight. Moving my stop down. Seeing if we can get this weakness to persist now. We rejected the 70s. So we're early on the first trade, but let's see if we can be right on time for our second trade here. Want to see this flush through 50s? Yeah, right now they're holding the 50s. Still strong here. They might whip this right above the 70s and stop us out. Still very, very strong on that approach to 70s. Amazon off a cliff here. Microsoft reversing a little bit. Apple showing some weakness. Tesla very strong. Likely going to get stopped out here. Yeah, we're going to get stopped out here for sure. Stopped out there. Yeah, market's very strong, very resilient. Tried 2 shorts on this thing so far. No good. So I want to see if I can actually find a better entry here for a short. For as strong as it is, it's just not, it's not forcefully strong. I might have just ran my stop a little bit too tight there, unfortunately. All right, I got to take that short again. We ran our stop just a little bit too tight there, unfortunately. So let's see if we can get this sweep down now below the 50s. For as resilient as it is, it's still very, very weak. NVIDIA's off a cliff here. Yeah, we just ran our stop just a little bit too tight. We got a draw of liquidity right above the 70s. So now we're looking for that draw below the 50s here. Big battle between 50 and 70 right now. If we can sweep below 50 with confidence, I'll feel very confident about this position. But right now, it's just very, very choppy tug of war between 50 and 70 right now. I'm looking for that 50 weakness. So stops pop below 50, but do we have that continuation below is the question. SPY looking a little bit weak here, but running into the EMAs. Some big buyers stepping in right below 50 there. Very, very choppy opening here. Nice drawdown into 45. Continued weakness. SPY is showing us some nice weakness here. Now testing the 40s. Let's see if we can get through this player at 36 now. There he is again. We tap him right there at 36. We tap him and then explode right off of them. It is crazy, this guy at 36. Can we actually sweep this buyer at 36? It's crazy how strong this guy is. I can't believe it. It's crazy. This guy's got to be covering a massive position here. I mean, it's taken so much liquidity to get through this player. We're at 450 in the SPY. If we break 450, we should start to roll here and potentially get through this player at 36. He's the biggest thorn in my side today, I tell you what. Tremendous strength at that 36. Insane, right? So draw towards 50 and then an instant rejection. Very low liquidity. They are moving the bids as we are coming back down. Again, we really have to get through this player at 36. We break this guy at 36, we do have 22 on deck. SPY coming back down a little bit. Amazon showing some weakness as well. Again, they're moving this bid side liquidity as we're selling, but I think they're just sidestepping and waiting till we get to this 36 area. And then they're just buying the pants off this 36. A little bit of a bounce here from SPY. A lot of liquidity down here. It's crazy how many times we're going to drop towards 50 and then do these little micro flushes back to the downside. They're still front running the 40s. Sellers into 40s there. POC has moved down to 40 flat, 40 even. Looking to test this again. 36 getting front ran. It's Nick Leeson. Yeah, he loves the 36s, I'm telling you. He doesn't want to give up 36. It's his favorite number in the whole world. Does not want to sell 36. He's going to defend 36 with his entire account balance here. Crazy. It's nuts. We break through that 36. It's curtains for the NQ here. I do not like seeing multiple draws towards 36 and the defense here. We have 15 minutes into the session here so far. We need to see immense sell side pressure coming in into the 40s, testing that 36 player. Liquidity is drying up a little bit on the NQ. Now you actually have folks that are front running 36. I'm actively seeing them put up bids right above 36 now. Rock Money, I think you're in the wrong channel there. You're in the charts and P&L channel. He says no wonder. All right, looking for this 36 to snap. This is a big, big level here. There we go. There's that snap through 36. Finally, some stops going off below 36. Now testing this 30 level. Finally broke through that 36 buyer there. But instantly bought right back up. Very volatile here. Extremely, extremely volatile. We hit as low as 29.25. I'm looking for that 22 area. Yeah, PDT does not apply to futures at all. You do not, there's no PDT rule. And if you're trading on Top Step, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. If you're trading on Top Step, you can just sign up for $49 and trade to your heart's content. No PDT, no nothing, no risking your own money either. Just passed the Apex account, don't know what to do with it? Well, celebrate. Congratulations there, Christian. Well done. Seeing some pops, but some interesting sell-side activity here. I want to see if we can get violence into that 20 area now. Sell-side violence. We hit a low there of 29.25. I think that we could do much better than that to the sell side here. Didn't you guys know the guy at 36 is all 35, 34? He's everywhere. Oh, man. He's just everywhere today. That's funny. So let's see here. Where do I want to see this break? Yeah, I'm looking at, 21.5 would be a a nice snap to the downside there. I want to see weakness below 40s. I want to see us remain weak below 40 today. We are seeing a little bit of a push up here in equities. We are seeing a push up in Apple. Microsoft flirting with VWAP now. A reject at VWAP would be very strong in the NQ. VWAP's up at 51 here. So seeing us, front run sell side into that. Remember, we want to see SPY roll over below 449.5 as well. So those are all the key areas that we're watching. NVIDIA is coming back down. Microsoft rejecting and coming back down some. Back at the point of control. So we have the U.S. business inventories coming out in about 10 minutes here. We'll see if that can affect the markets as well. Thinner liquidity now in the NQ, but violent sell side action coming in. NVIDIA is kind of just really flirting with these lows here. If NVIDIA were to break below 490, I think that could add a lot of pressure. Chips, tech, Target coming down, adding pressure to Amazon coming down. If Apple is going to be a safe haven, however, folks are rushing into Apple to have somewhere to put their capital. Look at that, tapping into that 36 again. Yeah, if we could break through this consolidation to the downside here, I think that SPY would be entertaining that 449.5, getting below that level. And then we start to see what 920 looks like here in the NQ. Nice sell side push here. Below the 30s, nice sweep below the 30s. Some stops getting popped there right below 30, but hungry buyers. There's folks that are just covering this stuff so quick. They're feverishly covering their positions here. We're just trying to be patient. Let's see this dunk low below 20 now. They're really making us work for all these points, by the way. Nothing clean about this resolution to the downside. It's getting bought up very quickly. If we break below 20s, this thing will bust loose very heavily. So there's 25. Now flirting with 20 here. Let's see a confident pull below 20. Area that we need to break through on these 20s now is going to be at 908. So 10 handles lower. Taking one off into the bid. Oh, shoot, that covered my whole position. No, I meant, oh, no. I thought I had one lot selected. I did not mean to cover my whole position. I tried to cover one into the bid. No. Always check your order quantity. Oh my goodness. No. There's our 908 target. I tried to cover one into the bid and I covered my whole position of 3 lots. No. Oh, it's the worst. That's the worst. There is no worse feeling than that. Oh my gosh. And we were so patient in that position. I wanted to cover 1 lot and leave 2 running, move my stop. No. Geez. Golly. Well, there goes that. Jeez Louise. I think as I'm clicking, I'm like covering 1 into the bid here. And then, yeah, well, we hit our 908 target. Hey, yay. Congrats. Yay. So excited. Oh man. Geez. I won't do that again. I promise you guys that. I'm human, guys. I'm human. I'm sorry. Oh man. We hit our target too. 908 was the freaking target. Oh man. Well, let's put it out there. Did anybody catch anything similar to what I was doing? I had a lot of patience in that trade. Called it out exactly what happened. I mean, I'm trying my best here, folks. Christian got it. Called that exactly. Thank you, Justice. Great hold. You smashed it. You were human. Thanks, everybody. How'd you guys all do? Yeah, it was a test of patience. I was going to be all out by 908. So what did I actually miss on that trade? I mean, another 10 handles. It's like 600 more bucks. Good golly. I was wondering why it delayed when I pressed buy on the bid there. Thanks for that trade. Great. You have more patience than me. I had like 3 trades for year 1. Yeah, that was a patient one. I was, you got to hold for it sometimes. Good golly. What a shame. Boris up $2,000. Shane up $590. Justice up $395. Jim got part of it past the combine. Hey, Jared got it too. Nice. Nice work, everybody. Good golly. Good golly. I'm so disappointed in myself. I never do that stuff. I rarely will ever do that stuff. Target was 908. We nailed 908. What was the low on that? 906. My gosh. Oh, boy. Vladimir up $1,200. Nice. Can you explain your strategy to short here? I mean, I was talking through it the entire time. Just looking for the psychological levels that were blowing through and then looking for all the liquidity there to the downside that was being offered. We get through that 36 player, it's going to get speedy. You get through the 20s, it's going super fast, The moment we breached those 20s, it was like, bam, like a bottle rocket to the downside. It was like an upside down bottle rocket. Now, here's the thing that I need to work on as a trader. When I get out of a position like that, I mean, I'd still be holding right now. I'd probably peel off one more lot in a 908 and then still have one runner on. It's going to take moving a mountain to get me back in this position short, even though I like it short. It's definitely something I need to work on myself as a trader. It's so hard because I'm like completely thrown out now. I'm completely thrown out of my flow. That is crazy, man. I'm happy I got to share that with you guys. That was fun. That was a moment. I'm happy we all got to share that together. That was fun. Good morning to all who started late this order. Good games for everyone. Awesome. Good work there, Caesar. G lines for me. Also, I'm looking at where to get back in. Yeah, this is what's going to be tough for me is getting back into this. Good golly. That was such a nice hold and just spoiled at the end there. Good morning, Jalen. Yeah, that was a perfect flush. And you know what's crazy is that we got that tap below 449.5 in the SPY, but then it shot right back up. So we didn't get that confident roll through 449.5. Golly, what a shame. First time here, like the content and positive vibe. Welcome there, G-Fish. Welcome. So yeah, that was our trade. Ay. Oh, man. Always check your order quantity. Always check your order quantity. Because I entered that trade with 3 lots. I never just changed. I always am usually, good golly. There's no excuse for that. No excuse. Better out than not if it reversed. Yeah, reversal would have been pretty terrible, I guess. I did that. I did something similar on stream here. I think it was last week where I was in a position and I tried to cover it and it flipped me long. And that ended up being a profitable trade. That was fun. Thanks, Trips. You're well up on the day. Your thankful thought for the day. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm up slightly. I should be up $1,000, but I'm up slightly because of the losses that I took. Let's see. Let's generate here. So we are up $193. Not very impressive. Not very impressive by any means here. So, yeah. Happy Wednesday, folks. It's part of being a trader, I guess. It's a lot better than being down in the red. I'll take it. Green's always better than red, but good golly, what a roller coaster, right? What a roller coaster this morning. I mean, just totally just playing with my emotions here. Yeah. Appreciate your stream rips. Now I go to my day job. Well, thanks for joining us here, G-Lines. We'll see you tomorrow. As always, I always share my share where I'm at here so you guys can see this. There it is. $193. Wow. Amazing. It should be 1,000. It should be 1,000 because I was only meaning to peel off one lot there. Should be 1,000. I already made more than half of the withdrawal that I was planning for. Nice work there, Sarah. It is impressive. You were in profit every day. That is a great thing I'm trying to accomplish. It takes time. I've been doing this for a decade, so it takes time. Just understand if you're okay with it taking time, that's the faster you'll get to the part where you're at least not making money, not losing money, and then get through that plateau and then start consistently making profits. It'll come. If you try to rush it, it's like quicksand. The more you struggle and try to rush things in trading, the longer it's going to take you. And this is why I say, don't focus on P&L. Don't focus on, I'm this. All right, hold on. Business inventory is at 0.4%, so in line with expectations. Nothing there. So yeah, if you have a certain profit target that you're trying to hit, say on a combine, just don't focus on it. Do your best to not focus on it because it will hinder your performance. Yeah, here comes the top of the hour liquidity. Yeah, we have an hour and a half now, 90 minutes till Euro close. What a fade in NVIDIA. Just gorgeous, gorgeous fade in NVIDIA there. I was thrown off 2 times today in my trade. One was where I added super late. Here, you can see right there. There's my ad. Added super late in that. Got chopped to bits there right off the open. That was just super annoying because if I had my stop just 2 handles higher, then I wouldn't have got stopped out. I'd be up probably $2,000 right now. But I realized the loss on that first trade and then was getting confirmation to get back in short. But we had the right idea overall, and it sounds like you folks out there did really, really well. So I'm happy to see that. I care, it's great to have some wins, but it's even more fun when we're all winning together. I like to see that. Right now, I'm only trying to not lose money, trade small prop firms, and mainly practicing every day without getting nervous, frustrated. Give it time. Just give it time. It's going to take time. It will take time. Trader Mark, nice work there. Way to go. Over here and post your gains. Nice job. Yeah, just don't get discouraged. It's a long, long journey. Trading is a very long, long journey. It's going to take time. We all need to become robots to trade. You just want to be impervious to your emotions. I mean, I got pretty emotional there on when whatever. It's more of the surprise than anything getting out there when you're not trying to get out. When your brain's thinking something and then, your platform does something completely different. That's like, it's the biggest interrupt in your mental focus ever. And it's going to happen. It's part of trading. I've been doing this for a long time. I still have tech problems from time to time, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. At least you weren't tilt trading. Never tilt trade. That used to be me years and years and years ago. Used to be me. Do not tilt trade whatever you do. Like when I go all in on blackjack. Yeah, definitely don't tilt trade. Do not tilt trade. That is, there's nothing good that comes from this. And we talk about this a lot in Clubhouse. The reason why you don't want to tilt trade is because if you get rewarded for tilt trading, then what happens is that your brain thinks that that's the answer to that's the solution, right? That's the solution to your issues. You have a good tilt trade, and now those synapses in your brain, they get stronger, and now you think it's a good idea. Your brain starts to think that it's a good idea to start trading when you're on tilt. It's not a good thing. What website do you watch for tech stocks? I just have charts over. I have multiple monitors. I'll post that on Instagram for you guys that follow me on Instagram. By the way, wait for it to happen. It's going to be right down here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait for it. There it is. If you want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, there it is, @SellingRips. You can follow me there. On Instagram, I'll post a picture of my setup. Maybe we'll do that today. But yeah. What do I watch for tech stocks? I have them off in another chart. I use eSignal for charting as well as TradingView. TradingView is, this one right here that we always show on stream. This is what eSignal looks like. It's don't get eSignal. Don't get eSignal. It's not worth the money. Instead, get TradingView. TradingView is going to have a Black Friday sale that'll knock your socks off. So if you don't have a charting software, get TradingView. Get the data for it. Don't trade with lag data. There was a question in here yesterday for that. Get TradingView. Get the futures data on TradingView. Tilt trading is how I learned to double and quadruple down on losses. Took a while to break the bad habit. Yeah, because you get rewarded for it and you're like, subconsciously your brain starts to go, okay, well, the next time I'm in that precarious situation, that's what I'm going to do. And what happens? You get your face ripped off. It's awful. It's terrible. So yeah, we're sitting up here $193. It should have been way more. I'm a little bit bummed out with myself, but whatever. It's fine. As long as you guys did well, that's all I care about. And from what I saw in here, you guys were all crushing it. You guys did well. You guys had some good trades. We had patience together. We learned how to hold a trade for longer than 5 seconds, right? Gonna get that TradingView and Replicano Black Friday discounts. Yes. Yeah, Replicano also has a Black Friday discount coming. The code, what is our code for, let's see. There it is. So the code is Clubhouse, I think, or no, what is it? Clubhouse 20. Clubhouse 20 gets you 20% off Replicano, but wait for the Black Friday sale. It's coming. It's starting in 5 more days. Nice work there, MJN, up $1,000. Nice work. Will the code work on top of the discount? It should. It should. It absolutely should. 100%. I think it's going to be a 40% off code. It might be Clubhouse 40. I don't know. I'll have to check my emails, but I'll let you guys know when that sales goes on. So if you're thinking about buying some trading tools, just pump the brakes and wait. Pump the brakes and wait. Seemed like a 5-hour hold. Isn't that crazy how long it takes sometimes in trading? And then you look at your clock, you're like, wait, that was 5 minutes. What? That was 5 minutes? Are you kidding me? That felt like an hour. No, that was, we held that trade for under 30 minutes, I believe. Yeah, that was a 15-minute trade, I believe. No, was it? Wow. Yeah, that was 15 minutes. Yeah, time dilation is a real thing. I was wondering about lunch. So yeah, it's tough for me to get back in here. We nailed the direction of the market. That's the silver lining here. We did nail it. It looked so weak on that draw of liquidity towards 970. It looked so tremendously weak on that pushback up towards 970. But we just got whipped out that one time. It would have been nice if we would have had our stop just a little bit more. And you know what? I should have known that, given that I probably should have ran it to at least like 974, even though if you have stops being blown out above 970 there's a very good chance you'll get stopped out even at 974, right? So this is, I'm kind of just live journaling right now. This is the kind of stuff, the conversations I have with myself in my journal every single day when I trade. After a trade, that's usually when I'm in my journal discussing, how I felt about my trades and everything. Yeah, so it is interesting. Rockmoney says now it's all chop. Yeah, it's interesting here because, we had such a big tug of war there off the open. A lot of like that player at 36, he was a really big thorn in our sides there. And that player at 36, he did not want to give up his tremendous buy side weight. I'm guessing he was probably somebody covering a huge short from that draw of liquidity on that print, that PPI print. Could you see this level at highs yesterday hold, and if 15-minute candle closes green, perhaps a reversal? Absolutely. I could see this totally reversing. And the reason why I say that is because we're not seeing a lot of heavy weakness down here. This should be giving out. Below 20s should be giving out. We're trading back at 30 right now. Now, if we pop up and we're showing weakness on these bounces, yeah, I think we're still going to maintain short. But the longer that we hold down sort of in this gully here, let me go ahead and bring up the chart. Right here, the longer that we hold down in this little gully, so I could show you guys this area right here, the longer that we're holding down in that little gully right there, the more likely it is that we're going to get a lot of buy side and then rip it back up towards the top, at least to 970 or so. But yeah, I was in the zone. I was locked in. I was memorizing where all these players were on the tape. And that literally was the biggest interrupt to my concentration. So Along to ES at 45.21. Let's see where we're at on the ES here. Nice work there, Jordan. Nice job. Yeah, I could absolutely see it definitely reversing. I was very confident that we were going to get this market short today. Very, very confident. Just a little bit of timing was off, but, you know, happy to be in the green a little bit. Definitely some stuff I'm going to be journaling, but like I said, very happy that we all kind of caught that together there. And again, if you guys are enjoying the stream here, make sure you're hitting it with a thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed with your notifications turned on. We are trying to get to 2,000 subs as fast as possible here, and you guys are doing great. I mean, our target was like 1,000 subs. We ripped right through it. Just smashed through 1,500 yesterday, so we are growing at a rapid pace here. It's awesome. Futures Trading today said, who hasn't said, quote, I wish my stop would have been a little bit higher than takes a bigger line. Yeah. Well, you want it to be reasonable, right? I mean, our stop was in between reasonable and unreasonable there. Having a stop up to 74, 75 is a little bit too high. So the idea behind that stop, just to let you guys know, the idea behind that stop there is that 970 level is a very strong level, but it's also where we're getting a draw of liquidity. So we have a lot of players who are shorting that market that we know that we're seeking liquidity right around that 970 area. We know that big players are going to be sitting up there at 970, but we also know that those big players recognize that there's going to be a lot of people who are having buy stops above 970. So you want to have your own stop loss be in a place that's going to mitigate yourself being swept from those buy stops. On the NQ, you have to kind of cheat it 3-4 points. We had ours up at 1.25 points away from the 70s. So, I mean, I was flirting with death there. I was really flirting with disaster. So I was kind of just hoping that we'd come into the 70s and then they'd stuff it. But unfortunately, they came in the 70s, got that little tiny perk, and then, but we came back in. Will crude print in 20 minutes impact NQ? I don't think so. It very rarely does unless it's a monster outlier print. It very rarely does. But yeah, let's get a little quick check on the schedule. Yeah, 10:30. That's it. That's the last. That is so. This is gonna be all the data that was we had all that postponed data. This is gonna be all that data coming out here at 10:30. So. And that's going to be that data. And then that's it. That's the whole Wednesday there. So I would expect that we're going to have positioning for tomorrow's job numbers. We're going to be trading that live here on YouTube and in Market Clubhouse Discord. We're going to be doing that all live in here. And that's going to be at 8:30. But we're going live here at 8. And we'll talk about to see if the market set us up with any interesting areas of liquidity that we can be focused on. So yeah, it's going to be tough for me to find a trade here. I'll be honest with you guys. It's going to be tough for me to find a trade here through this chop. There's no more data coming out. I personally would much rather put my capital to work when I know that we can have an explosive move. That flush, I liked what I saw, but I would have expected a little bit more tremendous downside. In fact, if I wouldn't have gotten myself out of that position, if I would have only closed one lot like I intended to do, I probably would have ran down that second lot to that 908 target, of course, but then that final lot, I'd probably have cut it by now. I don't think I'd be confidently holding this short because the fact of the matter is that we didn't even test 900s here. And because of the way that the price is kind of washing around here, just to give you an idea, the liquidity areas that we're kind of painting around in here, it's just this area right here. From that to that, right? 970 all the way down. This is why I said 882 would be an optimistic target, but in all reality, this is where I'd like to see it go to. But in all reality, we are kind of just, skittering around, let's just say that low of that candle there. I mean, that's right at 900. So we didn't even entertain that yet. We have to see tremendous weakness coming through, and it's just hard for me to find that when we don't have any other news on the table. No speakers, no news, and I'm not confident to take this market long. And this is the best part about being a trader. You don't have to be trading all the time. You can wait for really good setups. Imagine that. You can wait for really good setups that meet your criteria for a really good trade idea. Right now, there's nothing that's going to meet my criteria for a trade. So with that said, what are we at here? We've been streaming for 2 hours, 15 minutes. So with that said, I'm probably going to lock up my morning here. What did I say? We're up $193. So scratch day, but better than being red. Definitely better than being red. What are some of your top high probability setups? Well, stuff that's focused around market structure. Order blocks are definitely one of the ones that we talk about here in Clubhouse. We've had a couple webinars on order blocks. I'm working on a webinar now for liquidity zones and how market makers draw liquidity and they catch players off sides. It's a fun one. I've been working on that one for over 2 weeks now, and I want to make sure it's really solid. So, but yeah, that's going to be it for my day. Is there certain points that make up liquidity zones? Well, I'm just looking at the liquidity that we had in Globex. It's basically the draw of liquidity all the way up to 970. That's all I'm looking at here. Nothing's fancy about it. And there's nothing like, there's a fair value gap that was in between that area right there, but we painted back into it. So just not a lot of great stuff there to be watching on the 15. So, but yeah, if you guys want to trade on Top Step, you guys know the drill. There's links in the description right down below. If you want to join us in Clubhouse, you can check it out for 7 days. We've got a 7-day trial for that. If you guys want to check it out. Maybe it's the missing piece to your trading. You never know. It's worth checking out for a week, seeing if you like it. But outside of that, that's my trading for the day. I can't imagine that I will be back later trading any of this. I'm just looking across the board. The way that SPY is trading here, you're going to have some kind of tremendous market fluctuations that are going to have to invite some tremendous volatility. Do I trade market imbalances? 100%. Yeah. Alrighty, for the webinars in the archive, I saw there's an order blocks one, and during the webinar, you said there will be more parts for advanced trading within the order blocks. Is that coming? Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. That's the one that I'm putting together right now. The last 4 webinars there, Jimmy Boy, in the webinar archive, the last 4 are all kind of related to market structure and order blocks. So definitely worth watching the last 4 that have been posted in the webinar archive there. Alrighty, folks, any questions before I go? Way to stick to your plan this morning, Rips. Always great to see. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. Any questions here on Discord or on YouTube? Before I go, any questions at all? We will be back here on YouTube at 8 a.m. and Discord as well. I'll catch with you guys in a minute to do a little wrap here on Discord, so you guys in Discord don't go anywhere. I'll be with you guys here just in a moment. But yeah, on YouTube, guys, I will be continuing to stream Bookmap throughout the day. It's going to look like that. It's going to be in a full screen. So if you want to join the fun and watch Bookmap and have it off in a second monitor, hey, you could do that. We're going to leave that running for the majority of the day. Alrighty, folks. I hope you all have a great trading day out there. Good luck. And just remember, it's Wednesday. It's just a trading day. It's no big deal. Going to have plenty more action to trade tomorrow. We got jobs tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow here bright and early on YouTube at 8 a.m. Good luck, everybody. Take care. We'll see you guys tomorrow.